Yo, what's up, guys? One sec. Twitch is come on. It's working. All right, thanks. All right. Yeah, for some reason, sometimes it acts weird. All right. Set this up real quick. This here. There you go. All right. What's up, guys? Do you have shitnet just then? No, just OBS. Like I started OBS and I have this double like streaming plugin, and it wasn't showing up on Twitch, and sometimes that plugin like starts only the stream on YouTube, so I had to restart it. It's just some OBS garbage again. You've been in the hall the whole time? No fucking way, dude. Since yesterday? No way, dude. Jesus Christ, dude, what is wrong with the fucking hospitals, man? Have you been in the exact same spot, too? Holy shit, dude. How has your, like, condition been? Like, I mean, like, the health and shit, like the fevers and everything. Dude, that's crazy. Guys, basically, like, Vale and I were talking yesterday. And, he had to go back, like, to the hospital. And, like, they were making him wait, like, in the corridor for another surgery, I'm guessing. And then he's still there at the exact same spot, and it's been, like, fucking... like 16 hours or something, maybe more. They have you on multiple antibiotics? Man. That's fucked up, dude. That's really fucked up. You're getting care just in the hallway? I don't know about you, man, but like I know for me, like if I have to go in the hospital, like a Montreal hospital has never been in the cards. And so like there are some hospitals that are like completely like much further away from Montreal that are like way better. And so like you could go like in an opposite direction to like another city completely, like rural cities especially, like some of them have way better hospitals where like let's say you'd show up to a hospital in your main city and then you'd be waiting like fucking 10 hours, whereas you could do like 2 hours of driving to get to another hospital and then get service basically right away. Although for in your case I assume you don't really have a choice because you have to go with the same fucking doctors that performed the surgery in the first place. So you don't have a choice, I'm assuming. That's crazy. If they have good doctors, I'm gonna be honest with you, getting a good doctor is like rolling a dice. Like you don't know if you're gonna get a 6 or a 1. You just have to keep rolling the dice. I think I'm gonna try back in late today. That's not how it works, Edgy. You don't get a different salary by being on the countryside. I mean, not, you can, but not necessarily. That's just not how it works. Also, you might enjoy the fucking. You might enjoy one hospital more than the other to work in. Like they're like not all places are created equal. Healthcare? Don't know her? Yeah, exactly. Yo, what's up, Muzon? How you doing, bro? What kind of doctor would he be? He would be the edgy type of doctor. The one that holds his scalpel throughout the whole fucking conversation you have with the doctor. In his office. Doctors here are some of the best. Yeah, well, to be fair though, Firekeeper, like, doctors in North America are like basically inferior to doctors in Europe and Asia and a lot of other countries, if I'm being totally honest. Like, we just have an inferior health system like in North America, like for the most part. Yo, Alluvial, thanks for the gifted sub to Muzon, man. Is NA that terrible, doctors-wise? Well, like I said earlier, it's like rolling a dice. Like, sometimes you get good doctors, sometimes you don't. Maybe we're gonna be able to get an invasion at some point. Oh, one sec. Did I forget to level up? I did. That's why we can't find anything. 105 is not active, guys. The fucking classic, guys. There you go. Figuring out, like, fucking 10 minutes later that I'm not at the proper level. What weapon setup am I using today? Today we're gonna be trying back and blade, I think. Dead game for real though. Like, I don't usually, you know, I don't usually show up at this hour, and it seems pretty dead actually. But we're the weekend, right? Are we? Could be Saturday. Yeah, we are Saturday. Like, am I crazy? Like, are we still Friday? There you go. Have you tried Everdark Libra? No, I kind of dropped Nightreign once they started rotating the bosses. I just dropped the game. I have other shit to do. This is Europe peak hours? Okay, well, we should find activity then. And I get the worst fucking... Okay, well. The last Nightreign patch fucked up the performance somehow. Well. Thank you, PvE. What even is the Tarnished Edition? It's a psyops created by Miyazaki. There's slight hopes. I mean, I'm not getting a Switch 2, dude. Like, this fucking garbage-ass system. I'm not getting that. I'd much rather buy a Steam Deck than a Switch 2. Like, what's crazy is, like, if you want to play Nintendo games, you're way better off buying a Steam Deck, because you're going to be able to, like, emulate all the discontinued consoles. Whereas with the fucking Switch 2, like, you wouldn't be able to play, like, half the Nintendo games. Which is absolutely hilarious. Really pathetic on Nintendo's part. How good would the game have to be for you to buy a Switch 2? I mean, I'm not buying a Switch 2, dude. Dude, the Switch 2 has, like, stupidly high fucking... like, stupidly high input lag. Like, I'm not buying that shit. He never took my hit. What the fuck? What? Bro, this guy is so laggy. What the fuck? Yeah, fuck out of here. Bro, let's try. Dude, this guy has like a full like 500 milliseconds or something. $700 game must be the best game ever made. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Like some people have like money to burn. Like I don't. I really don't. I'm very good at managing my money. I don't make a lot, but I'm very good at managing it. So, you know, that would be like a failure of money management to buy fucking Duskblood and a Switch 2. You see what I mean? Really hope they break their exclusivity deal. Yeah, exactly, Clavy. That's what I'm hoping for. Like, you know, I'd be down to like try Duskblood if it comes out for like you know, PC or PlayStation. That I would probably try it. If it's not like if it's a timed exclusive, basically. Nice double roll. No, I think I died. It's unfortunate. Dead, just like Duskblood. Yeah, just like Duskblood. I think we had the right weapon for this situation too. Like it felt like the Ash was really useful here. Pretty terrible map though, to be fair, to be invading 3 people with AoE stuff. I think what I should have done is probably like not even try to engage but go down right away. What's unfortunate is like more often than not the right play is just to simply not play. You know, the right play is just to not engage, because if you engage you have no like winning condition that's secure in the slightest. Like basically like it's a You can either decide to flip a coin, go in there, like, kill or get killed. But in the long run, that's not a viable strategy. Like, the actual viable strategy is to straight up not engage and go the other way and wait for them to come to you. Which is unfortunate, because it's kind of boring to do that. I think I'm gonna go crouch. Right next to me. Okay. Okay, let's do a cancel here. Very thirsty. Yeah, at least that's one down. Oh my god, this net's so shit. Why does he always fucking stun with his fucking weapon? Okay. I don't know why, but I got stunned like every first hit of his stupid weapon. Not sure why. We have... Yeah, we have 88. Should be fine. Probably got ghost hit because of the latency on every hit. Yeah, or negative poise. Yeah, it could be that. Negative poise because of the eye armor. That's probably what happened, actually. Thank you, game. Does chest swap fix negative poise? No, swapping your armor does not change anything. Swapping armor doesn't actually, like, reset your poise in any way. What did you think of Milady from last stream? I think one Milady is better than two Milady, but for invasion, since you really care mostly about damage, two Milady gives you more damage. So for invasions, like, two Milady was performing better than one, purely because the burst damage from two was just better. But aside from the fact that we went deathless last stream, like, genuinely, I don't really think that that it means that the weapon is good. Like, usually if you go deathless or not, it mostly depends on, like, random factors for the most part. Like today, like, I've not really played, like, the invasions we lost particularly bad. It's just, you know, the game is bullshit, so you can't really base anything off of that. Well, at least Vale, you can, at least you can fucking get your phone there. You know, and watch some stuff while waiting. Dude, that must have been fucking so boring waiting there for all that time. Do you have, like, at least, like, an electrical outlet to, like, recharge your phone? It might be down here. Can see it. No, not down here. I don't know where they are. Did they go up? Yeah, I think they're actually up there. Okay. Be careful to not jump off. It went through, what the fuck? Oh. And fuck these guys. He gave up. Why do you use weapon in the left hand? To be honest, I made like 3 vids about that and some people still don't understand, so I'm not gonna be able to explain it in a simple manner here. Like that. Oh. Yo, Reef, thank you so much for the resub for 26, bro. Welcome back. Is it just you or more people have been giving up lately? You might be right, Megalaxis, and if you're right, that's probably because these players are from Nightreign, and so they're probably allergic to PvP. That could be why. Gonna be fun. Man, no stam is brutal. said that. This game is legitimately like so fucking skillless trash. Didn't mean to fucking go inward. Stupid ass dumb game. Come on, you fucking shit player. We need to craft another shit bot. It's important. You see a lot of players running away and calling it spacing. If you remember more than anyone, the good old turn and burn from Dark Souls 3. It's still here. Yo, Firekeeper, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Really appreciate that. It's really hard to go out of your comfort zone when these are the type of invasions you have to deal with. Just constantly under pressure, nowhere to back up, no help. Just people piling on you. The host decided, like, mid-invasion that he was not gonna gank, but... I mean, a 2v1's still difficult. What's the difference between macro spacing and micro spacing? Well, first of all, you have to understand where the term was coined. I think it was either Seth or Yem who came up with the term micro spacing. And it was to refer to like how players would like space, like to the fucking limit of the character's you know, hitbox. And they fucking like one of them coined it like microspacing, and then we started memeing about it, and eventually like it started to spread like to the outer circle, and like people started talking about that. And I'm not really sure. I think I'm the one who came up with the whole macro spacing thing, and I think I actually remember exactly which vid I came up with that. But the idea for macro spacing was to worry more about the positioning and your position and like on the board as opposed to your positioning in direct correlation to your opponent, because technically micro spacing is like the nitty-gritty like spacing between you and your opponent, whereas macro spacing is more like if you look at the entire map and you look at where the characters are placed. Like macro spacing would be more like the decision to fight the gank here, right here, or fight the gank here, where here you can make use of the shack for cover for the projectile. That is what macro spacing is. Basically, you're positioning in more of like the grand scheme of things. That's what I meant when I came up with the whole like macro spacing thing. It's funny how some of these terms that are like widely used, like people have no idea where it originated from. Like even like the whole shitter thing, like the word shitter was not something that was used in the Souls community before I started like titling my vids like that. Like I introduced the word shitter to the Souls games or to the Souls community, and now now I could tell you that and you'd have trouble believing me. That's how much it spread. But initially, if you look at any video that existed prior to, I believe it's like around 2019 when I started using that, you'll never find a single piece of content on YouTube utilizing the word or the expression shitter in regards to Souls games. Yeah, denying the players the recognition for their name. Yeah, Amish remembers, because Amish was around back when I was, you know, back when I was talking about this. Like, basically, the idea was to never, yeah, basically what Amish just said. Basically, to never give shitters the recognition of even, like, they didn't even deserve for you to remember their name. So they were all put into the same basket called shitters. The idea was some sort of, like denial of what they were looking for, which was attention. So they were just put in that same basket as the useless shit players, basically. It was basically like mental tactics to deny them. And it worked, like, you know, it worked so much that they got obsessed by me. They started getting fucking obsessed. Like, I was really pissing them off. You think they really hated it? Yeah, definitely. For sure. I'm gonna be honest, to be fair, like, none of them were really ever good. Like, there was some decent players at some point, but, like, there was never, like, a shitter that was actually good at this game. Like, it was always like sort of a joke. Like they were always too scared to do anything that would like allow them to improve, basically. I knew he would try to spam out of it. I don't know why. Those were just all, yeah, yeah. Basically, like what would happen is like, you know, because they were so scared of losing, they would make like a multitude of alt accounts, and then on the premise that they would be blocked on their main account, like you'd basically never see the, you know, the exact same names, right? You'd never see them, like, you know, the accounts that post the vids on YouTube, you'd never see their actual name in games, because when they would play on their main account, they actually would have me blocked. Not me blocking them, they would have me blocked. And then they would lie about it and say that I had them blocked, so they had to snipe me on their alt accounts. But their alt accounts, you never really knew, like, who was who, or, you know, what was what. You just knew that, you know, these alts were, like, the same fucking people, but you never really knew who exactly, you know, they were. But the idea for that is that they were too scared to lose and basically get humiliated on their quote-unquote actual names. So in order to protect that, they would play on alt accounts to hide their identity, and then when they would lose on their alts, like, they would make new ones. And it was just a perpetual cycle that lasted for years and years. I'm still a little disappointed that PlayStation never went the route of, like, when you block someone, it should block the console IP, not just the fucking account. Because when it comes to blocking someone, usually if you block someone, you don't want to have to deal with them on other accounts. And I'm thinking for Elden Ring here, we get the exact same cheater on this, like, 20 accounts, like, pretty much every stream. And there's no way around that. Like, even though we block all those accounts, he just keeps making new one. So when there's someone obsessed like that, there's really nothing that you have for recourse. And so, like, if PlayStation just decided to make it so that if you block someone, it just blocks the console altogether, that would solve a lot of issues. It was like 2-week period where Dark Souls 3 didn't allow family share, and it was the most fun you've ever had in Souls. I actually don't remember that. I could never make an alt solely because thinking of a good tag is tiring. You know, I understand, like, the idea of making, like, an alternate account because maybe you want to enjoy something and you don't want your name to be recognized or something like that. Like, it you know, it's quite common. I don't really care about that stuff personally, but I could understand that. But, you know, making an alt account in order to, like, get clips or, you know, get stuff without people knowing, or in order to, like, let's say enter a tournament without people knowing, or that sort of stuff, that's some weak ass shit, honestly. And people that do that don't want to admit it either. Like, they don't want to admit it to themselves for the most part, from what I've noticed. That's fully charged. People would message you on Steam asking if it was you, and then you'd say yes, and then they'd demand proof. That's actually so funny. For me, Amish, it was the opposite. People would fucking message me on Twitch or Discord asking me if it was me, and it was never me. Like, they'd always, like, it's either someone that had a name, like, similarly spelled, like someone trying to impersonate, or someone that had nothing to do with me, which, you know, just was wearing lap armor. You know? Oh, man, it happened so much, especially when Elden Ring came out. Like, I had so many people, like, asking me if I was still playing Dark Souls 3, and they thought they saw me in Dark Souls 3, that sort of stuff. You really had a lot of people that wanted to believe I was still around. I guess I was like Batman, you know? The symbol just never dies. Still see the the bat symbol on the moon. You still think JeeNiNe's there? Loving the Nightreign content? Thanks, man. Dude, I actually had a dream about Nightreign. I actually had a dream that Nightreign had PvP introduced, and it was actually so good. Like, it was actually a pretty good dream. Like, there was an update, and FromSoft introduced PvP to Nightreign, and somehow, by some fucking twist of event, it was, like, super fucking good. And there was, like, attacks with, like, chains and shit, where, like, the distance for the dodge didn't matter. And you could just catch people, and, like, everything was adjusted to the distance, like, perfectly. It was a pretty good dream. I actually had fun in my dream, guys. I'm not joking. I actually had fun in my dream. Oh my fucking god, dude. And you know what's funny? In my dream, the character I was using, the character had chains and, like, a gun with, like, some AoE effect on the gun. And I find it so funny when I think about it, because it, like, there was a little bit of, like, shooter aspect to the game. You know how we meme about, like, fucking Souls game being, you know, cover shooters? Well, in my dream, Nightreign was a good cover shooter. It was a good hero cover shooter with some really good melee mechanics. Insane. That dream might have been Duskblood. Now that you mention it, you might be right. Maybe I had a premonition about Duskblood. Maybe that's what happened. That's probably what happened. I saw Duskblood in the future, and it was really good. Or, here, check this out. Maybe what happened was, I had a telepathic connection in my sleep with Miyazaki, and because Miyazaki has played that Duskblood build, I was able to experience Duskblood through telepathic connection with Miyazaki himself. That's also very probable. Man, these back-end blades put a lot of pressure on someone running away. You know, it's a fake story because Miyazaki dreams of feet. You know, a telepathic connection doesn't need to be, like, connecting with someone in their sleep. Maybe, like, I had a direct connection with Miyazaki at that point, and I was basically, like, seeing through his eyes in my dream of, like, the present of him testing the game. Maybe that's what happened. It's a fake story because that implies Miyazaki plays this game. I'm pretty sure Miyazaki will have tried Duskblood. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about Duskblood. I'm pretty sure he will have tried it. Yeah, what I'm saying is I actually played Duskblood in my dreams through Miyazaki, through telepathic connection. I mean, if you guys don't want to believe me, you know, that's fine. Like, you're lost, but I'm just sharing my experience, you know? You believe me? Thank you, man. Proof? I'm sorry, Jake. I can't prove, like, what my dreams are, but it's a true story, though. I did have a dream. Like, in my dream, I thought it was Nightreign, but now that Isha mentions it, it does actually sound a lot more like Duskblood. Have superpowers, don't mess with me. Yeah, dude, between the time rewinding and time traveling on the toilet and, like, you know, sharing telepathic connection with people, yeah, it can be pretty dangerous. You don't want to fuck with that. Black flame protection, eh? Oh, we got teammate. All right. Oh my god. This guy has the worst net we've seen all day. Thank fucking god he's gone. He could have backstabbed that. I don't know why the guy didn't attack the host there. Like, it was, you know, it wasn't dishonest. They wanted to do a 2v2. We did a 2v2, but I mean, it's fine, I guess. Golem Fist, yeah. I love how the host name was Lag Levi, and then its teammate was just lagging everywhere. Golem Fist had so much potential. I know, dude. I know, man. All they needed to do was have the projectile always stun. That's it. That's all they needed. Have the projectile always stun and keep priority. Keeping priority was more important too than having the projectile stun, to be fair. Man, I would be so happy if they kept Kestis with priority. What's funny is, you know, they didn't even need to, like, they don't even need to have the stun be, like, level 2 stun for Kestis R2. Like, if they just had the follow-up R2 come out faster so that you still kept priority after the first hit, just like, you know, just like one-handed dagger, like, just like Wakazashi. With Wakazashi, like, you know, you still have a low stun on the R2, but you keep priority with it. If they just had that same thing with Kestis, it would be like so much better. Because that way you'd be able to mix up by doing staggered R2s and shit. Bruh. Elden Ring player? Yeah, just mash out of stun, dude. Zero reactions? I don't see, like, I don't even blame the guy, because that's the thing with Elden Ring. The game does not teach you how to play properly. And it even makes it so that even though it's like such bad game design, like attacking out of stun is like so often the best play. Like, it's really crazy. So like you get a lot of people that mash out of stun, and I don't even blame them. It's just what the game teaches you to do, because it's most effective half the time. Like, think about it. If you thought about it as in like poker EV term, like basically the statistical chances of a positive outcome for you, you could try to roll, right? Let's say you could try to reaction roll and maybe risk getting caught like in a mix-up of some sort. And or you could try to attack out of stun, mitigate the damage you've received, and get out without having to guess like when to roll. You see what I mean? So like at the end of the day, like mashing out of stun, and also you usually stuff that you know, stuff that you mash out of stun against basically don't keep priority. So it's a very viable strategy, and most of the time it's actually the optimal strat. It's to mash out of stun against, honestly, probably most things. Yeah, it's basically, often it is the dominant solution. And the reason why we have that issue is simply because FromSoft decided that the second hit for most attacks and weapons was going to be was not going to do as much poise damage. That's it. He killed a lot of people better than you because of it? Well, that's the thing. Usually, like, the difference between, like, a good player and a great player is usually in the tightness and of their spacing. That's usually what makes the difference. And in Elden Ring, even if you win all the neutral exchange, if you either don't guess right or, like, don't play the follow-up game properly, you're gonna lose. And what I mean with the follow-up game is like after you get the initial hit, depending on the weapon you're using, like right now this Uggs, I'll keep priority with that. But depending on what I'm using and what my opponent is using, there's a very good chance they might be able to attack out of stun. Like for instance, let's say TS. I could be using a TS, and then the follow-up hit, maybe my opponent could be able to mash out if he has like a one-handed axe, for instance. Like the one-handed axe being able to mash out. Or if my opponent has like halberd hand axe, maybe my opponent is going to be able to mix up between doing a hand axe out of stun or doing flame strike out of stun. So like you're basically, by getting the first hit on your opponent with one of the very strongest weapon in the game with BHS TS, you got the first hit, you put your opponent on the ropes. Despite that, the halberd hand axe can either decide to attack with the hand axe out of stun, mitigating some of the damage you've dealt, or worse than that, they can mix you up out of stun and decide to do a flame strike, so that when you go and try to do like 2 hits and then roll out, or 2 hits and then BHS out, you might get caught by the flame strike, which is absolutely insane. And you'll be on the losing end of that exchange because you will have eaten a full flame strike, as opposed to your opponent like having lost the spacing battle and the neutral battle, and like the opponent will have eaten 2 thrusting sword hits, yet they'll still come out on top somehow despite like having lost the spacing. So this is like one concrete example, but situations like that can happen very, very often in this game. Like there's like a little nuances for like different matchups, but for the most part it comes down to X and Y attack out of its stun, and then just reverses the neutral hit that you basically managed to get in the first place. That's why I really like setups like, you know, that keep priority. Alright, let's do this. Actually, I should do that. I tried the backstep just to make it fun. Wow, that had no forward momentum. Don't like that. You missed the Gugs crouch R1 meta days. What was cool with the Gugs crouch R1 meta was that with ultras like that, at least you keep priority. And back then it was a little faster than it is now, so it was not as reactable, so the fights were basically better because, you know, you couldn't just sit there and reaction roll everything. At least they rebuffed it a little bit, but I think it was better at launch. Like, the thing is, like, when something is, like, too fast, sometimes it just takes a while for the players to adjust to like reading the animation properly and reacting to stuff properly. Like for instance, right now, reacting to, let's say, reacting to power stance great spears, like whether it's like pure reaction or like reading your opponent, like nowadays it's much easier to react to power stance great spear crouch attack than it was at launch, like all things considered. And the attack didn't really change speed for the crouch. I thought this was going to be a cheater, guys. That's why I backed out. Even the 1 frame change can be huge. Yeah, absolutely. You can react to PSGS crouch. Well, I don't think you can like reliably react to it, but you can reliably, like with experience, like sort of like mix between reacting to your opponent's movement, reacting to like the usual timing, predicting the usual timing, like a mix between getting used to when the attack comes out and reading the attack and reacting to the attack. Like the outcome is that you can react to it a lot more now than you could before. But in terms of pure reaction, I think you can still react to it if you have a good monitor. In terms of pure reaction, although I think you'd be better off with pure reaction, dodging it with like a quick step or a BHS or a Raptors, because it's a dodge on click as opposed to a dodge on click release. Like rolling is dodge on click release, so it's much slower, guys, to reaction roll something than it is to reaction quick step or reaction BHS something. Reaction quick step or BHS is a lot faster than reaction rolling. Yes, R1 is technically reactable. Well, I remember I fought what's his name, Ogbro, in TS Mirrors, and he had like some of the most crisp reaction rolls that I've seen for this game. It made me believe that he had like an OLED monitor, because all OLEDs are like the fastest monitor out there. So I don't have one, but like you could really tell that his reaction time was on point and he was reliably dodging everything. It still didn't make up for the fact that you know, I had better space. I have better spacing with TS. Like he had better reaction time, but I had better spacing. But it just goes to show like the difference. Ooh, shit! Didn't mean to do that. I like destroying these. We don't get clipped by it. That's just misspaced by me. That's just the Elden Ring moment. Thought I was out of that. bad start for me. But I think we can come back. Wow, okay, that was a double roll moment. Yeah, he's lagging. I'm good. Come on, game. It's just fucked up. I'm gonna be honest, guys, like, just like double roll city here. Like, he's not timing like anything. He's just double rolling through everything I'm doing. He's just spamming roll when he's next to me, and the lat makes it so that I can hardly catch him. I didn't mean to do that. I knew we could come back to win this. I mean, Isham, to be fair, like, you know, the story for Omega's fucking tournaments is just double rolling, like everything his competition does. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I've watched some of the fights, especially in Servant versus Omega. Like, Omega is basically getting outplayed from start to finish, but, like, just double rolling everything. It's not pretty. You mean to do that? Thank you, Knight. It's frustrating to play against. Well, the game is just not meant to be played at this sort of latency. Like, it just... The game fundamentally does not work after a certain point. It's just how it is. Like, it's not his fault. Like, you know, it's not anyone's fault. It's just frustrating to have to deal with that, because that's just... I think, first of all, it's the fault of, you know... It's on the dev mode for the most part, because, you know, even though you can't manage distance, there's ways around that to make it, you know, playable for people, like, you know, having a ping filter, that sort of stuff. And beyond that, there are certain mechanics that you can make also, like, design-wise, to make it more bearable. And then aside from that, you know, the people who organize these tournaments, who match fucking people from these cross regions together, I think they're also to blame for that. I was a big fan of like these like region lock tourneys like at the end of Dark Souls 3's life cycle. I think that was a very smart way to go about it. Like I remember watching like some of the last tourneys in Dark Souls 3. It was the finals was Fury versus Value, and it was a North American tournament only. And I believe that this was like probably the strongest display of skills that we had seen, like in the span of Dark Souls 3, on display at that particular moment. And a big reason for it was because you had two of the best North American players on perfect lat. And so like there was no bullshit. Like everything that roll caught should have roll caught. You know what I mean? It was just plain and simple pushing the game to its limit. And so when you see like another tourney of like, oh, you know, player from like country that is 300 millisecond away from this other country matching, like for instance recently I remember I saw some Elden Ring tourney when it was Whitnake against Omega, and it lasted for a while. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I remember like watching for a little bit, and that shit was like not only painful to watch, it must have been extremely painful to play. And it's not necessarily either of these guys' fault, although to be fair, you know, these people know exactly what they're doing, like both Omega and Whitnake. Usually when they enter a tourney, they're the laggy one in there. Everyone else has good connection to each other except for these two. So usually, you know, you say you can't blame the player. Like, I'd be dishonest if I said that, you know, they didn't know what they were doing. Like, they know exactly what they're doing when they're entering tourneys where everyone has latency to them and no one can catch them. But, you know, that aside, I think it's mostly on the developers and the people who organize tourneys. Could a Souls game have rollback netcode? I don't think so, because it's very hard to have rollback netcode with like a hit stun system. I mean, I'm sure it's possible. Like if you, like the thing in like saying like something is impossible, it's like, you know, there's always some, like, you know, if you put enough resources into it, I'm sure it's possible. Bad throw. I'm thinking maybe running attack. Oh, someone's lagging there. Oh, yeah. Someone's lagging big fucking time. How did he get his thingy like back up that fast? Man, this guy's so laggy. Yeah, that's one down. This guy's so laggy, man. Try to kill this guy. Phantom is just too laggy. Gotta be careful, that twin blade is so fucking OP. When will we get worldwide net like Cyberpunk? I don't know. I haven't played Cyberpunk, but all I can tell you is, like, we're limited by the speed of light for connection speed right now. So, like, if it's possible, you're gonna need to have, like, another technological paradigm for this to happen. Like, basically, when we get faster internet than this, we're likely going to be able to have, like, something like teleportation. So, don't hold your breath. I guess, like, you could have a little bit faster speed, maybe with, like, let's say that you had, like, a fiber optic cable without, like, any, I don't even know, like, maybe there could be ways to, like, reduce it a little bit, but at the end of the day, you're limited by the speed of light, because that's the speed at which the connection travels through these fiber optic cables. So for this to go faster than the speed of light, you'd have to have, like, some quantum state that instantly changes on one side and is the same on the other side, and that's basically like teleportation, right? You know? So, if that is even possible, then you could maybe see that when we get teleportation. You know, if that's ever a thing. Euphoria needs a nerf. I agree with you. I think, I mean, I don't care if it get, like, let me be clear, I don't actually care about anything getting nerfed or not at this point in time. Like, I don't care if Dueling Shield never gets nerfed. I don't care if Projected Eel never gets touched. Like, I don't care about this game. But, yeah, you know, if you told me that you think that that Twin Blade Euphoria deserves a nerf, I'd say absolutely. You're absolutely right. It is overpowered for sure. It's just that usually the average casual sees something like, you know, a Trusting Sword and a Dueling Shield as more dangerous than an Euphoria, even though Euphoria can be, like, just as dangerous, if not more dangerous, with the crazy amount of damage it can reach, and the ability for the weapon to buff itself just by playing with it, and having an Ash of War that's basically impossible to avoid entirely, and also impossible to block, by the way. It is definitely, like, on the overpowered side. Most casuals don't know that Twin Blades are, like, a top weapon class. And the thing is, Twin Blades are also very easy to use on top of that. That's the crazy part. Alright, Isham, take care, man. Have a good one. Why not use quantum probability that doesn't depend on distance? Well, how about that, Hollow Banana? Like, you make your own web system, and then if it's good, we're gonna adopt it, alright? You do that, and we'll see you on the other side, alright? No, come on, game. Okay, let's just do that. I swear I actually crafted those. My hit? Hello? He didn't get hit? You value infusible Twin Blades more than Euphoria? Have you actually... Well, first of all, it depends on which level you play at. If you're playing at meta, you can make some nasty Euphoria build with some nasty damage. Also, Euphoria Ash, pretty fucking brutal. The buff you get is by playing with the weapon, getting those hits, pretty brutal. I think Euphoria is actually the best Twin Blade, all things considered. I think it actually is the best Twin Blade. Because you don't really need to rely on, like, let's say sword dance or flame strike for this to be very good. Also, I think Euphoria also has the best Twin Blade moveset. I know some people prefer the Peeler moveset. I think it's inferior. I think the other moveset is better. They made a Dark Souls 3 remaster. Would we switch to it, or would you stay in Elden Ring? I don't know. It would depend on what it looks like. You know, if they make a Dark Souls 3 remaster and then we still have bow glitch and like all the problems that Dark Souls 3 had, not really sure I'd want to play Dark Souls 3 again. But, you know, if it fixes like a lot of issues we had and like, you know, if it does things that we would want it to do, why not? That's gonna be a real battle here. Whoa, lock on. There you go. I forgot I don't have the poise. Actually, I think I was winning this fight until I tried to mash against him. He actually won the mash battle. I thought I would stun him, but I wasn't stunning him. But aside from that, I think we won like most of the exchanges. It's just that trading with this weapon is just not a good idea. That was ultimately what cost me the game there. Just for a moment, when we mashed against him, I saw that we stunned him, and so I thought we could keep priority and win the mash battle because of that. And as soon as I tried, you know, keeping the mash going, then I lost all my HP then, unfortunately. And then toward the end, I was trying to get into red and blue tier range. And so I needed to get hit to get in that range, but I got hit a little too hard. I think Claws of Night are the strongest weapon in the game. I don't know about that. Like, I would, like, to be fair, like, I think I would have won this fight if I didn't, like, try to mash. So, I don't know what that says about the weapon, but... Also, like, you know, I know Green, like, Green's always, like, optimizing his shit. Like, I'm using fucking heavy back-end blade. Like, I'm not even doing, like, near optimal damage. Like, I'm doing very little damage here. Like, if I was to be using, like, an optimized build, like, the trading would be a lot closer damage-wise. like strength back and blade is just not the play. Like the thing is, like, you have these people like Green who basically live for these streams, like to get their moment to snipe with like their optimal setup and everything. And I'm just sitting here trying to invade with like, even if this is a strong weapon, like basically a build that's not optimal for it. And then when I face people, I don't actually care if my build is optimized or not. But like if you base like the way you see the game based of the result of these, like you're gonna get skewed, because those are basically skewed results. Okay, this idiot is just mashing. Basically only use the hand axe. I mean, he played very random. That's the thing. I see there, like, he tried to mash out of it, and then I didn't stay. So that's basically that was my mistake last time. After I got the stun, I just kept mashing, and that's at that exact moment that I lost all my health. I mean, the fight's not over, but that was basically the turning point last game. Or, I mean, it could get bullshitted by the game like that. Okay. Basically need that. They almost got bullshit at this game again. Like, we had like a moment of like outplay where I had like the right angle, the right choice of attack. We did the sword dance, but it just completely missed point blank. Like, he didn't try to strafe it or anything. Like, it was a trade situation. And then we lost like pretty much the HP lead from that point. It's just a fucking bullshit game that you can't take seriously. Just queues fight out of fucking nothing. It's crazy. Just a frustrating game, dude. This game is kind of trash. You figured it out just now? No, but I mean, the game just keeps reminding you, like, constantly of it. It's just what it is. Like, it doesn't matter what you do in this game, like, it just comes back every time. I think against this, we should be using, this here. Yo, my hit! Like, speaking of bullshit, saw that? He just got robbed. Was my hit right there. Oh, isn't that just shit himself? That's why. Barely. careful about Wave of Fist. Eeh. I hesitated to go for a BS. Okay, we're gonna change strat though. I have another idea. That's one. Insane lock on, dude. Guy's not even on screen. Tracking sometimes is brutal. Oh, lock on, help me. I don't think we're gonna be able to get a fucking scrub. Lock on is part of this gang for real though. Like it kept locking me on to some target that was like completely opposite of where I was looking at. Like when I was like looking down facing my opponent straight and it locked me to like something off screen like in front. This is why we're all moving to PvP and MGS Delta. Wait, is Metal Gear Delta gonna have PvP? Are you for real? Dude, I actually love Metal Gear PvP though, that's the thing. Like, Metal Gear PvP is like so fucking good. Is that a thing? Dude, I'm gonna need to look this up. Is MGO coming back? I didn't even know the fucking... I didn't know this game had PvP, dude. It's not MGO, it's called Fox Hunt. So it has PvP, though. Is it like, you know, like the usual, like, team deathmatch and that sort of stuff? Or is it like some weird-ass mode, like, I mean, MGS5 had the usual stuff, but it also had, like, some base invasion type deal. Just search up Fox Hunt. Dude, you got me so excited now. Holy shit, I didn't know this had PvP, man. Holy shit, I'm so gonna be playing that. What the hell? A very stealth-oriented mode? Ah, fuck. That sounds bad. My favorite was, my favorite mode for these sort of game are basically, like team elimination. Like, you know, like you start, let's say, like 4-on-4 or 5-on-5 or whatever. And then it's just eliminate the other team, no respawn. Usually that's what's the most fun. I don't mind the camping, because these games provide the tools to counter camping, usually. Like, you can throw, like, grenades that are basically like sonars that can show the location of the enemy, but you only have a few of them, so you need to use them sparingly. That sort of stuff. Every MGO is stealth-oriented. I mean, yes and no. Like, you can... In MGO, like, you can play very well and be guns blazing. But yeah, you're right. I mean, if you meant it in that sense... Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. But when you said stealth-oriented, I was thinking of, like... You know, in MGS5, like, the base invasion? Technically, I guess that's PvP, right? That's what I was thinking when you were saying, like, stealth-oriented. That is different from, like, capture the point, for instance. Their best player just arrived. Yeah. Actually got frame trap between the two. Wait. Okay, how do we get rid of this stupid NPC? Thank God this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. These invasions would be legitimately, like, impossible to win if you were fighting, like, people that knew what they were doing. Like, people often say, like, you know, that invaders just like to stomp on noobs, but what these people don't realize is that, first of all, in Dark Souls 3, we didn't do that. We would always seek, like, the hard invasions. But that was possible. In this game, not only do you not have, like, ganks like you had in Dark Souls 3, but you don't have them because it's so fucking easy for the ganks in this game that they find it boring, so they don't even exist, for the most part. And so you're left with basically noobs ganking here. And because this game is so skewed, it's actually just as hard to fight fucking a gang full of noobs in this game than, you know, something that would be harder in another game. Maybe not as hard as some of the harder invasions we had in Dark Souls 3, but still, it's pretty difficult to win these consistently. There's a 2-minute vid about Fox Hunt. You can look it up. I'll definitely look it up after the stream, man. Like, I'm super interested. I loved NGO. I played, like, I played Metal Gear Online from MGS4 and 5, and I like both of them. I think the Metal Gear Online from MGS4 was better, but the one from 5 was good, too. MGO2 is considered the best. Yeah, funnily enough, it has the most amount of players on, even though it's older. You can try it on the emulator sometimes. I didn't even know, like, you could play it on emulators, but that makes sense, because I think I've seen, like, vids that were, like, fairly recent of it. But yeah, I mean, I would not, like, don't get me wrong, I would not go back to, like, a mode like that right now, because you're basically going to be competing with people that have never left. And so, like, you basically don't stand a chance. It's like, it's basically back when I played, like, Rainbow Six, like, you know, for 8 years. Like, if you had to come in Rainbow and play in Rainbow Six, like, on the 8 years that I was still playing it, like, you had no chance. Like, it didn't matter what you did. Like, it's the same for, like, any competitive game that you come back to after a while, or you go after the game has been there for a long time. Like, you don't really stand a chance if you have not been in the loop for with the rest of people playing it. Dragon! Whoa. Be careful about the dragon here. Dragon is the most dangerous part. Yeah. When you say you like 4 and 4 elimination, do you mean like search and destroy from COD? Yeah, search and destroy from COD, like any like no respawn like objective based mode or even non-objective based mode. Obviously though, you need some specific maps if you're gonna have like an elimination mode that's non-objective based. But I really like those. Although I'm also like a little old school. Like, I like the tried and true like team deathmatch with like set spawn point, where you can like lock the enemy team in their own spawn point, or you know, when you have people that try to do the same to you. Like, I don't know about you guys, like, you know, the whole thing of like having like people be randomly spawned in the map to avoid like spawn camping. I've always thought that was some weak sauce shit. Because in my entire life gaming, I've never had any issue to get out of a spawn. Like, when another team was, like, more dominant and my teammates sucked, and I had to get out of the spawn, like, I never had any issues getting out of, like, any spawn for any game. It's just, like, you have to play smart. Like, people play stupid as fuck. Like, they just rush in, like, guns blazing. Yeah, it is a skill issue. It really is. Like, I really like the old school way of like respawning in the same spot. And there's a very logical reason why I like that more. It's that when you look at a map, you have like let's say this is here like a little. Actually, let's take a. Okay, let's take something like. Okay, let's take something like this here, right? This is perfect. Okay, so let's say this is a spawn, and then this is another spawn. First of all, you always have invulnerability when you get out of a spawn. And so, like, you have, like, let's say a small map. Well, if the spawns always stay the same here, you're always going to have this notion of a battle line over here. The battle line will move depending on the conflict and, like, who's winning and all of that, but you're always going to have this sense of battle line. And that's also true for, like, actual real warfare. Like, you know, the expression behind enemy lines is because you're behind that sort of battle line where the enemy has control of, like, a certain area, and you have control of another area. And if you manage to get behind those lines, then you're basically flanking the enemy team, and you can take them from behind. Now, like, the example I took is a very basic map. But ultimately, having the spawns be the same keeps this notion of battle line, which lends itself to more like tactical gameplay, because it's much harder to get through the enemy forces undetected if there's a clear notion of where you have control of which zone and where they have control of which zone. So that's why it's a lot better that way. And also, like, when you're trying to get out of a spawn, usually there's a choke point that you have to worry about, but you don't need to get out right away. First of all, you have invulnerability, so maybe the play is to rush out, use your invulnerability, and then get behind some cover here or there or whatever. Or the play could actually be to spawn in, take your time, try to get some pop shots, to get some slight angle here, to basically get some pre-fire or stuff like that. And you're going to be able to get out of your spawn by picking people off, by taking your time like that. Because basically, if you have cover here, right, and you're fighting people that are there, like, it's the same as like any other face-to-face engagement. Like, you have to play it right. That's it. At the end of the day, it becomes like a normal, like a normal battle where you know where the enemy is, they know where you are, and then it becomes like a normal like shooter battle where they have their cover, you have your cover, and then you try to get the better of them, up the head off first. New FPS just don't have the same intensity. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons why I left like the shooter games, like shooter genre. Like, you know, it used to be my favorite type of game. Now I don't play them anymore. It's part that, and part also the fact that, unfortunately, these sort of games have become plagued with cheaters. Like, it's become like probably the genre that's been most affected by cheating, probably. So yeah, that's that. One thing that I liked about Metal Gear is, like, it actually had built-in auto-aim. So the fact that it had built-in auto-aim it took away, like, some of the cheating, I feel. Because, like, there's not as much of an incentive to cheat if you can already, like, auto-aim at people. I know in Metal Gear 4 Online, like, you had this basically, like, the lore behind it was that you had these nano machines inside of your body, and you had like different amount of nano machines depending on how many nano machines you got injected, and they were basically like doing the work for you, so you could like auto target people. But because it was a game that was built around headshot, when you auto targeted people, you were locking their body, locking into their body. So basically you were always shooting at their chest. So someone that had good aim and was aiming at the head would get the kill first, basically. So it was very interesting. It was a very, very interesting mechanic. That's fairly even, actually. Again, like, just like last game, I'm winning the fight, He's not strafing, he's just attacking, and then my sword dance goes through him. And then I take half my health because of that. Like, again, this fight, I feel like I outplayed him, but, you know, Sword Dance goes through him. We take more than half of our HP in damage taken. That's the fight. Even though he didn't do, like, anything particularly good in that fight. It's just, you know, one missed Sword Dance because the game's jank, and then that's it. That's crazy, though. Like, I swear to God, like, this game is actually so bad, honestly. Such a skillless game. It ate my input. Oh, this is even more dangerous. There you go. Alright. And he just randomly took it. Alright. I'll be honest, guys. I feel like we still played better than him this fight. It's just that getting him in tier like that, you know, the 50-50 at the end there. Like, 2 fights there that I believe we actually played better than him and still lost. Steel, I might have been out of my blue feather window, maybe. I don't know. At least he isn't a toxic. He isn't toxic or spamming moves. But if you're outplaying it and they're winning, no. If you're outplaying, they're low key just getting lucky hits. They're in horrible. Dude, Green is very good. Like, I never said Green was bad. Like, I'm never gonna say that. He's very good. And no, Green is not toxic, but I'm just frustrated at the game. That's it. It has nothing to do with him, really. The only thing I don't like about Green is that he basically always snipes every stream, you know? Baby Turtle doesn't do that. Like, Baby Turtle is not even there like 30% of the stream, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Baby Turtle actually has never really sniped for 1v1 duels, like, ever. Like, if Baby Turtle does that, it's like to do some, like, meme gank, and he summons, like, fucking randos. And also, I've known Baby Turtle for years, like Green fucking showed up yesterday and shit. Wow, I don't deserve that one. That was a little stretch. The tracking on that is very, very large. Like, even if I run sideways, I still get clipped. You only really see Turtle in 2v2s at the end of vids? Yeah, for the most part, that's when Baby Turtle plays. And you know, it's fine. It's fine if people want to play against me. It's just there's no denying it that there is, like, you know, you care about this game if you're always there every stream to, like, stream snipe the 1v1, right? That's just undeniable. Come on, game. I'll be honest, guys. I don't even feel like I'm getting outplayed, honestly. I feel like I'm doing good for the most part. It's just for this game, like I just got hit like too much at the start. But aside from that, I think I just need to play patient, and then we'll see after that. Trying to fight green right now. Sorry. I don't want to get distracted by fighting someone else that plays different. Want to lock up. That's my issue. Like, I'm outplaying him, then he gets an RTS, and then I'm in range of 2-shot. Like, I'm gonna be real, guys. Like, that's what's been happening for the most part. Like, I'm playing better. It's just, as soon as he gets an RTS, I'm basically 2-shot. It's very, very hard to not get hit by this weapon. You don't know what's the point of 1v1 without rules? Oh, trust me, I would much rather play these sorts of fights without rules to the extent of what the game has than to fucking put some arbitrary set of rules that favors your favorite weapon. I much prefer it like that. You think two-handed Great Spear could do well? I don't think so still, because it's very easy for him to roll in, and every time like he rolls in and I trade with my Hype Armor, I think he's gonna outdamage me like big time. I feel like I'm more comfortable with TS here. Like if I was to fight TS, Great Spear would do great because the damage difference is not as high. Wow, I got aim punch there. Insane. I need to be careful of where I'm dodging. Always need to dodge backward. Yo! What happened there? My character just fucking turned after the hit. I think that was a misinput by me. That's bad. Game? Holy shit. Kill him! Kill him! Kill him, mate! See, like, again, I'm outplaying him, but the two-shot range at the end, you know, I need to hit him like 3 or 4 times to kill him. Like, that's what I mean. Like, this game is so skill-less. Like, legitimately, like, I'm probably pouring out, like, you know, more good plays, more good hits than he is. I'm playing better than him in these exchanges, but the tier at the end just... it makes it so that we're in a lopsided fight as soon as he reaches red tier stone. What I need is like something safe to like get the last bit of damage at the end. I don't know what to use for that. Because, like, for every time that he gets in red tier stone, he just needs to hit me twice, and I need to hit him, like, 3 or 4 times. It's fucking nuts. Maybe Twin Blade could be a play. I can't do that. That's a mistake. Okay, well, mistakes were made there. Because usually, like, if I do 2 hits, I can BHS out. But twice in this exchange, I was not able to BHS out after my 2 hits. He just stunned me right away. So I guess I have to only hit once then. Starting to get into the groove, though. Like that, see what I mean? Like, I hit twice and then VHS out, and I wasn't able to do that last one. Like there. You see what I mean? Not sure why. Come on, man. If I hit twice, he was dead, like, brain dead mashing. It's just so stupid. Oh, shit. What's gonna happen then? Try that. Just antibiotics and cultures and move from there? Bro. Dude, how did that transform into a blood infection? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That's crazy. Like, you had the worst fucking... You had the worst fucking set of luck possible for this whole surgery, man. Dude, I hope it's gonna work out, man. Hope the antibiotics are gonna be working out. Make sure you drink plenty of water. Bro is fucking... Bro is directly connected to water, man. Poor Vale, dude. Yeah, man, Steve... I mean, Steve's just trying to help Humble. Like, it's not... It's just that Vale's in a pretty bad spot right now. But he's gonna come through, he always does. Like to point out that there's been no 2v2s. Yeah, well, we can do 2v2s after, but right now I'm doing some fights with green. I don't get to do like try hard fight very often, so far it seems like CS is a better matchup for this, for the sole reason that I keep priority. Because I keep priority, like, the game rewards me more for my first hits. Well, I don't know if you can see the comments on YouTube, but someone said that you just became a dad, so you can't die. I thought that was pretty good. Some joke from last stream. Oh wow, that's a mix-up apparently. Good spacing there by him. I thought I would clip him. Insane? Okay. See, like, I won this match, and I didn't deserve it. But, like, that happened a lot to me in the last few games, right? Like, I won this match, but he outplayed me in this one. Like, this game is just so fucked up. Yo, Darkborn. Doing alright, man. I think ultimately, though, like, I'm having a better time with Shamshir, even though these are still close fights. I'm having a better time than with Shamshir than TS because I keep priority. Like with TS, he can mash out of stun. With CS, he can't. It ate my input. Great game. Oh, that early hit. Okay, well. Okay. Oh, come on. That's my fault. Oof, that was close. Let's just say that my shot didn't land. That's unfortunate. I feel like that was a good play. It's just it didn't release, I think. I think that would have killed if we got that shot. It just did not release the arrow. I unlocked that. He's starting to adapt to the sword dance. Fucking inputs, dude. Alright, I'm gonna start pulling out all the garbage. Alright. Gonna start, like, playing more dishonest here. Don't summon me. I'm playing green right now. I don't care about anyone else. Okay, I don't actually need this. Okay. Although, I think it's better if I keep that. I said I was pulling all the bullshit, but I don't really know what I'm gonna use. He's lagging right now. Going for the tier skip here. Abusing the game's poor mechanics. Guys, please don't summon me. Buying green right now. I played bad, if I'm being honest. Like, I won that, but I played bad. I'm actually very happy that this happened, Serpy, because, you know, I mean, Talal lost, like, plenty of times. It's just that he's gonna hide it, but, like, I'm so happy that this happened because that gave him the belief, or, you know, not the belief, but, like, in his delusion, he was able to, like, tell himself that he was better. And so he actually stopped bothering me after that. So I'm, like, actually super happy that that happened. It was, like, a blessing in disguise, so to speak. Because after that point, he never dared to show up again. So I was like, after all these years, that's all it took. He just needed to win once. and because of a fat roll too on top of that. So I'm actually super happy that this shit happened. Insane pivot. That was a good finish. Ballsy finish. Okay, I died there. That's just stupid of me. We were doing good for the very, very start, but then I started to mash trade with him, which is pretty much brain dead, like gifting a win. That's my fault there. As soon as he realized that I was trying to mash out of stun, and he saw that I was trying to go for the Ash, he just went around, which honestly is the right move. That's my fault there, it's just playing stupid. Yo, Paul P, thanks for the resub for 30, man. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot, man. Let me try something. I want to see how Albert does against this. Okay. Gaia stop might be better for this matchup. Probably, I don't know like by heart, but right now I don't want to swap armor just to not throw off my my weight ratio and like my poise, because I have like this you know, like I've been playing with this armor setup for a while now, so like I have this intuitive feeling of like what I can carry and can't carry, and like how much poise I get for like which moment in the fight, like with which piece. So I don't want to throw that off for like a bit of armor. Like you don't want to go and like try out new armors for like new fights unless you don't plan on swapping to anything during the fight. Always PvP with light roll, is it worth it? Competitive wise? You know, aside from the fact that light roll gets you like out of situation like without any effort, I think you definitely want to have some armor. If you can light roll while having 88 poise, then you're in the best spot, technically. Okay, we don't want to do too many dumb moves. Yo, for all the cows, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime resub, man. For how many months is that? For 19 months, dude. Holy shit. Thanks a lot, man. Humble, I don't really feel confident with dueling shield if I don't have like a dedicated dueling shield build. Like if I can't resist like fucking a kick and like have some stam to spare, like I don't feel confident with it. Like you can't just strap on dueling shield on like any build and expect to not get guard broken. What's my stats? I can show you in a sec. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's enough to wield it, but I don't feel comfortable. Stats are a bit skewed because of my helmet, but you get the gist. Okay, that was decent. Actually, we're even now. Yo, what? It's a good idea though that like what he did, like bringing sorry, bringing out the Rakshasa definitely makes it that flame strike robbed me. Yeah, it did. But him bringing in Rakshasa is the right move, I think. Shield grease 50 and nothing will break it. Yeah, I believe you, man. I believe you. All right. Oh, he skipped that. Shit net, dude. Okay. Definitely would help if he doesn't skip, though, that's for sure. I love how you can just whiff infinitely in this game and never get punished. It's so stupid. He just keeps whiffing and then no punish. Got stuck on the pillar there. That setup is a problem. Like, The fact that he can just like freely attack with the claws like at range and then like freely whiff with the fucking hype armor. It's like the ultimate like zero skills needed setup. Crazy. Like everything's safe. Like you don't need to know anything about the game to use that shit. You can just whiff infinitely. Crazy. I'm gonna try try this. See what I can do with this. He's killed. There you go. Great fucking game, dude. Do that. Okay, I got lucky with this one, but still funny. Bro, this game's backstab is so ass. This game is so fucking bad, dude. Seriously. Oh, fuck. Let's try what Steel suggested earlier. I said I don't think it's a good matchup, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I went for it! I fucking went for it! Sometimes the stupidest thing actually works. Insane. Wow, dude. Like the most unexpected move. The fully charged fucking Lance R2. That was funny. I mean, this is the sort of stuff that only works like once. And even then, you're lucky if that works once. Still pretty funny though. Maybe Steel was right, actually. Maybe Lance is actually a good matchup here. I don't know. R2 out of its done is so good. It's so stupid, dude. I mean, this game is so stupid. Yo, what's up, Swoosh? Alright, guys, after this one, let's do twos. Like, I wasn't looking at the time. We're at 3 hours and a half so far. Let's do twos after this. Long stream today? Well, I started early. Bolts. Max range. close. There you go. Pretty intense fight for the last one. Why high-level fights tend to be more passive? I don't know if I would say high-level fights tend to be more passive. I think it's more like the game has so much fucking bullshit weapons that, you know, at the end you just have to play like so careful. That because like it depends on the match. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Alright guys, let's do 2v2s, United Combat, 4 combatant, any location, anyone can join. We're at meta 125. I'm not gonna play with TS, so... Not sure what I'm gonna play with, but... Oh shit, Canucks here, let's go. Am I fat rolling? I'm not, that's really good. Oh yeah, that's a good build. I was about to say, I don't think that's gonna reach. Okay, maybe not the play here. Close. Okay, I'm an idiot. Okay, that was just stupid. You would have powdered this? Yeah, I'm gonna switch weapon. I mean, this setup looks like, you know, an off-meta setup, and I mean, it kind of is, but it's a strong gimmicky setup, like either way. This is also a strong gimmicky setup. Okay, I've never done that follow-up. Good flame strike there. I tanked that. Oh my god, I tanked that? That's crazy. That's nasty. Ah. I needed my full HP for this. Bro, the fact that I tanked this is not okay. By the bell, I think. The fact that I can carry this without fat rolling is massive. You're in England for the month? Are you still living the Playboy life, Castle? Is that what's going on? No, this time you're there for a work seminar. Okay. You got lucky enough to be picked to go? Did you get a new job? Castle made so many connections when he went to Cuba that like he has fucking ties with like mobs from every country now. Maybe it's actually a seminar on how to cut cigars. It's a teaching seminar? Oh wow, they do teaching seminars and they send you to the UK. Okay. Well, I mean, why not? This guy's lagging. Okay, he's jump happy. This guy's net's pretty bad. Where's green at? Oh, there he is. Oh, lock on. Insane. That's a BS if I've ever seen one. Oh wow, that reach. Not sure about that. Am I fat rolling here? These guys are so latent. Let me see here. There you go, like that. I didn't think it was worth it to even swap the TS. My bad, my bad. Getting into these fights, not ready. I wonder if he tried to bear claw out of its stun. Oh, that's unfortunate. Bro, what an escape. Yeah, I just smashed there. I could have easily died. I mean, Canuck is playing on point though, like, what the hell? Wow, the range there. Kind of like brain dead. I love how every time I get the first hit, like I can never pressure after. Oof. The Canuck is getting all the kills, but leaves us with very little HP. There you go. That's one important one. Nice, he hit both of us. That's my fault, honestly. I got careless. Brain dead moment. No. Okay, yeah, I lose priority completely after that. Hey, who wins that? Did he throw poop at Canuck, or am I tripping? Am I tripping? I didn't see it, but I heard something that sounded similar. Just got home. You're coming? Ah, maybe I should get off before Mungus gets here. My teammate's Pasha. Alright. Teammate is dead. Of me. Asha's dead again, dude. Could not finish off a guy that was not full HP. Man, Pasha is actually useless. Like, he actually is. Oh, an insane double roll. Yeah. Bro, finish him, please. Like, seriously. Nice. Okay, okay. Come back. No, going to the guy that's slow, dude. Tasha doesn't know how to play this game, I swear to God. Like, the dude just runs away, man. When he's in a 1v1, like, outside of these 2v2s, and when he has the pressure, like, he doesn't know what to do. Is he trolling? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, you mean trolling? No, he's not. I mean, he has TS, like... as strong of a weapon as it gets. Not a big fan of the mega eel though. That shit's kind of dishonest. Yo, that was tight. Okay. Was good, actually. What I don't like is, like, technically the play for me is for wait for him to attack constantly. And in 2v2s like that, I can't do that. By the other guy. Wow, I should have hit. Okay, I mean, this is just boring ass shit to play. Like, Rakshasa is such a shit weapon to play against. Do that. Oh, teammate is there, okay. A double team there. Okay, at least we got him before he could heal. Nice. We got him twice with the fully charged R2 today. Oh, aim punch. Could help. This game sucks, dude. Woo. Close. Okay, we stop dying, man. At least don't die as quickly as that. Because we can't keep up the kills if you keep rushing to die like that. Oh no, we lost. We actually lost, dude. Look at this shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. It's over. Oh, that was skippy. I guess you can't go against this mage. He's gonna destroy you with the fucking... the rocks. Fungus is goated. Look at him! Just look at him, dude. He's fucking stupid. just on me right now. There you go. Lock on, dude. Like, doesn't let me lock onto this guy. Oh my god. Yes, I swear to god. You're so bad. He's just spamming that lightning and it's working. Like, a good roll catch. Humongous is killing everyone, dude. Ah, nature is healing. Okay, that was weird. Oh, he didn't get hit. I think I'm dead. I was supposed to get hit there. I don't know why he didn't get hit. This guy's connection is so ass. He's just fucking double rolling everything. Against this guy, what I should be doing is Mongus with the fucking with the carry, dude. Oh, that was good. That was pretty good. Oh my god, dude. What an all-star. What can I say? Oh god. Pretty funny, honestly. Oh no. We're playing against the one and only Lightning Man. I think I want to use this here. That light roll saved him so bad. My teammate just left fucking the other guy. Such a stupid move. Such a dumb move by teammate. Oh my god. Oh, Mungus. You try so hard, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I misdodged that. Insane. What's crazy is this setup's actually pretty good for twos. Like, you know, jokes aside, back in Blade with range like that, and then light roll with Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is actually very strong in twos. Like, that's actually not a bad build for twos. Like, it has all the right ingredients to be really annoying to fight against. That TS? Wait, that's not the teammate. Oh, they're both like ignoring fucking Jay and focusing on me there. That's crazy. They're legit like just double tagging. Okay, he's dead. Actually, 8 might be put there. Close. Good shit, Jay. Dude, he's playing like super brain dead because he can. He's literally like ignoring the guy that's fighting him. That's crazy. Sure about that. Spamming that shit. There you go. Well played, Jay. That was low-key annoying. Dude, they were ignoring, like at the start they were ignoring you and just attacking me, and then after that, like mid-game, they were ignoring me and just attacking you. Can't say that was a completely bad strat, but that was difficult to deal with, that's for sure. That's difficult to deal with no communication. Like when you can't communicate what's going on, like that can be pretty dangerous. Is that who I think it is? No, I thought it was Marco. Brain dead attack out of stun. Great game. Thank you. Definitely want to go on Canuck. I don't want Kiwi to die here. Nice. Bro, this R2 today. This fully charged R2 today has been serving me. That's some typical Mongoose shit right there, just not doing anything, teammate dying. They killed each other. Oh my god, if he committed to that horrible play, he would have killed me. Oh, that's bad. Longest one, he ended up running R2 with one hand. No. Uh-oh. Nice kick. It was probably by accident, to be fair. Fungus to save the day. Good kill there. That's a lot of backstab damage for a TS. Fucking 1,000 just like that. Well played there, Kiwi. Played pretty well. That's a deserved greatest combatant right there. Alright guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. Let's go. good, I'm good. Oh, come on, dude. I should have gotten that. Okay, well. He should have hit that. I mean, this game is so inconsistent. That's crazy. He got the same thing that happened to me earlier, basically. Close. Good finish, but to be fair, like, I started the fight with, like, barely any help. We need to wait for a teammate. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Careful, Minatori just booked it. And they're running away in this fight. We should have won that. I think we played better than them. Who played Kiminator? Everyone was running in this one. It was taking a while to kill anyone. There you go. this. Look like you're not. Oh, that's just unlucky for him. Should kill. Now the fight's a little skewed. Nice, thanks for the help. Did he just fucking heal? Alright. Do that too. This guy is so fucking desperate. Thank you. Good kill, an important one. Good shit, give me that door. Well played, dude. Careful about that mega eel. I think we should mimic that. God, he got saved so bad, dude. Oh, this teammate is so ass, what the fuck? Oh. Or like fucking destroying this guy and fucking homie there getting saved like never before. And he can't finish him off to top it off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was winning that trade. Okay, thank you, lock on. He played so bad, but I made the mistake of emptying my stamina bar, and that was it. Like, he played so bad, like, he mashed out of everything he should not have mashed, and he still came out on top because his damage is insane. And because I made the mistake of just emptying my bar. on that. Yeah, you can buff some holy damage like crazy in this game. Like you can get it pretty damn high. Oh wow, fingerprint. I haven't seen that in a while. Of course it's Mungus. Ah man, what do I want? I want something that wow, that was so close. Woo! That jank Mungus. Come on, menu swap. If Mungus knew how to play with this thing, it would be so much harder. Or you can't bury that. Oh, Mungus, I love you, bro. I swear to God, man. We make a good team. Make a good duel. I hate my input. Don't know what I'm doing, but I'm so close. You got 0 kills? Oh man. I didn't have my crusher. I would have used crusher instead, but still funny. An R2 kill against Mungus is just worth more points. The fuck? This guy is not that bad. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this guy's net sucks. I think we're gonna block him after that. It's just free. Yeah, I'm out of stun here. I can't. I committed to the full thing. So close, actually. Oh, OBS there. It's so laggy. Perfect, block that. It's an important kill. If he wanted to, he would be able to, like, infinitely panic roll. He hit that early. Oh. Shit, that right there. Oh my god, dude. Disgusting. Holy shit, that was disgusting. Alright. We ain't keeping that one. That's way too ass to be playing this game. Alright guys, last one. Last one and I'm gonna get off. Use something stupid. I might take you up on that, Steve. You mean like on Discord? I might actually join you, dude. Why not? Parry spam. It's too strong. Oh, that was good. That was good. Okay, yeah, that's why you don't fucking use that seriously. It's fine. Ah. Bro, this is so memey. On that. Yo, the lock on! Yo, what was that lock on, dude? What the fuck? Oh, come on. Turn around slightly. Is making me go. who got the kill, but I did. Yo, lock on. Oh, it took Elden Ring. What time is it, Steve? Oh my god. Nice. This. I'm playing like an absolute scrub, and it's working. Alright, that was a good one to end it. I'm playing like some sort of degenerate. Maybe that's what I actually am. Alright, guys. This is how Duplicity will win tonight. Yeah, doing a bunch of random shit like a degenerate. I think Kamzad's gonna win though. But I mean, it's not like these guys are not at a high level, right? All right, guys. All right, Steve. I'll talk to you on Discord then. All right, guys. Everyone, thank you so much for coming by again. Have a good rest of the evening. I think I'm going to be watching the UFC fight apparently with Steve, so should be fun. Alright guys, take it easy everyone, and let's raid someone. Take care, Vale, man. Keep me up with what's going on.